just about set and on the hill. Domingo Diaz. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, and I think this guy understands that if he doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that his manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if he can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that he did in the offseason will show good results early on, but he's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else he may find himself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
That one fouled off, 2-2.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Comes the 2-2. In the air, right side. Crespo on the move. He's got it, and there's one down. Here's the veteran second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. Foul ball there. One down, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. Swings through that one for strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Two gone now.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with two strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Marco Luciano in the box now. No balls and a strike. Fly ball down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. And they'll do it again. 2 out, space is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Jenkins snags it, and that is that. Back now at Progressive Field. On the hill here today, Dean Kremer. How about a scouting report on him?
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year. A sub 350 ERA. And guys like that, you may think, well, they're elite pitchers that are pitching sub twos, they're dominating. But when you can have that kind of consistency, you know you have a chance to win the ball game every time he takes the mound. So, good season last year. Opportunity for him to go out there and repeat it this year, possibly even improve. But I tell you what, if this guy's pitching for me and I'm playing in the outfield, I'm loving every minute of it.
And that's down and away. The 2-2 on the way. And another ball.
Full count.
Outside, and that is ball 4. Here's the second baseman, Isaiah Wagner. Kremer with a move to first. And he's back safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
That's in there. And it's 0-1. That clips the corner.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
In the air, left field. Sanchez gets under it. Corrals it. And there's one down.
Got it.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, but maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity.
And there he goes. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And there's 2 down. Andres Crespo digs in for the Guardians. In the air, right field. Nunez drops steps, heads back on it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Rafael Nunez. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Diaz measures 6 feet 2 inches, 24 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Kicks and fires. Fouled off down the right side. And another ball. The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Jenkins falls it in, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Freddie Fermin stands in now and watches strike one. One out, bases empty. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, I'd say he pretty much had to offer at that one. You don't want to leave it in the umpire's hands. Even though it ended up outside the zone, it still was close enough to where it looked like it could drop down right on that corner and get the call. Last thing you want to do is get punched out by the umpire knowing you could have at least fouled the pitch off and kept the at-bat going.
Two down, nobody on. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-2.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
The next offering misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. No score here in the second. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Jesus Sanchez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Sanchez goes 6 feet 3 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He joined the team as a free agent. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Diaz checks on first. Cross back on a dive. Breaking ball inside. 1-2 the count. And that's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Jose Miranda in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. They take the force out, and that is the inning. Royals strand a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Cleveland, here's the catcher, Robert Franklin.
The catcher, Robert.
The right-hander back to work. That's in there. 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Gonna count 1-2. That one hit to right. Makes the catch. 1 down.
Batting fifth, the left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Antoine Jenkins. He's got 4 hits in the series on 9 at-bats. Check swing, and that's a ball.
1 ball, no strike. That's a ball.
Just missed. Good hitters count the 2-0. And another ball. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
1 down. Now here is Adrian Gonzalez. Gonzalez in his 7th season, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's a native of Colombia. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Quickly to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Batting in, the designated hitter, Michael. Wow.
So in now for Cleveland, Michael Klein. 2 for 8 in the series so far. Swing and a foul straight back. And a pitch. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the 0-2. Caught him looking for the K. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. No score. Here in Cleveland, here's Bobby Dahlbeck.
The first baseman.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Diaz back to work. That's in there. Strike one.
1-1.
And ball one. Righty to the plate. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Witt takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
Witt Jr. is one of only 2 players in AL/NL history to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 2 seasons, Boo. The other player, Julio Rodriguez.
Crespo makes the grab. 2 down.
Up next to the board.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. And that one wrapped foul. And the righty deals. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that keeps the inning alive.
The batter, the shortstop.
And now the shortstop, Marco Luciano. Fly to left his first time. That one misses. And that is ball one. Two outs. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Everything came together for him. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Next to hit, Rafael Nunez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That misses the zone. 1-0.
1-0.
Two on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off. Next pitch way upstairs. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And here it comes. Fought off foul. Top of the third, no score. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, inning over. Royals strand a pair, and we're still knotted at 0. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Eric Ingebrigtsen. And the pitch. Popped up. Fermin under this one. And out number 1 on the grab.
Well, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Rosario, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
No,
Next
that's a
offering
ball.
is down low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A wind and a pitch.
Ball.
And now 2 balls and a strike. That one drilled left field. Sanchez makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The second baseman, Isaiah Wagner.
So up next, Isaiah Wagner. He's 0 for 1. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Oh, the throw is wild, and it's going to wind up out of play.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and he might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
So, man aboard. Now it's the shortstop, Eric Kaufman. That one hooked foul. Wagner at second with 2 down. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a ball popped up. Fair ball. Wagner coming home. He will score and they take the lead. 1-0.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Pitchers in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
And now here is Andres Crespo. And Cleveland on top 1-0. There's a strike. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the 3rd and final game of the series.
Ball.
Misses off the plate. And now it's
1-1.
even 1-1.
Ball.
And downstairs. Popped in the air. Left field. Sanchez makes the catch, and that'll do it. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball. Back now at Progressive Field. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Freddie Fermin. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Royals, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Ground ball up the middle. Wagner. Over to first. Out. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Cross. The next to hit takes outside.
1 ball, no strike.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond. And they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good job to fight that one off. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. One down, base is empty. That's down and in. Struck him out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And that one is lifted in the air. Crespo moving under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back here with my pal Siggy, and now Robert Franklin. With the right-hander back to work. That misses, and that's ball 1. The line to kick the pitch. Right through there for a strike. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2.
It's a good take.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Jenkins batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Got him swinging. 2 outs, base is empty. Adrian Gonzalez getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Ball 1 low. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And that one lifted in the air center field. Tracks it down for the out. That is the... And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Leading off, Jose Miranda. And he deals. And a foul ball. Miranda, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2016.
Well, these Royals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with this pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one. Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch-out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Now a slow roller to second. Wagner in plenty of time to first, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. So the Royals batting order turns over, and to the plate for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. Slider misses outside. And now 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
He swings and fouls one off.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
In the air to left center. Jenkins settles under it, makes the grab, and that is that. Back here in Cleveland, we head to the bottom of the fifth. Now it's the Guardians DH, Michael Klein. The pitch. That one fouled off. Klein goes 6 feet 3 inches, 225 pounds, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Lifted in the air down the left side. Sanchez grabs it on the run.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
Ingebrigtsen in the box now. No balls and a strike.
That's a strike.
Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Just off the outside edge. And the count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Carlo Rosario. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
2 down, nobody on. And there's a foul ball. Next offering is downstairs.
2-2.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Next offering upstairs. Payoff pitch. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Wagner.
Here goes the runner. Foul ball. Two outs. And delivers outside.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Here comes a pitch. That one missed.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste.
Swings here and blasts one left field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Rosario around third. Luciano with a relay throw, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate, trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back now at Progressive Field. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. And the pitch. And that one upstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Look out down there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2-2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
And that's outside. 3-2 now.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
On the ground, out to short. On the run, sent it over to first. Out. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. So digging in, Marco Luciano. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. There's the strike.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
One down, base is empty. On a line, base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Nunez in the box now. Takes strike 1. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're the top half of the 6th. That one the other way, and it's just foul. That was close. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 0-2. Got him looking. That's the second out.
Well, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And here is Freddie Fermin. And there's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Now Gavin Cross. 1 for 2. Pitch is in there. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
First and second, 2 down. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-1.
And now a little barking back towards the umpire. Clearly thought he got that outside corner on what was a pretty big pitch. Sometimes that only makes it worse for you moving forward, but it can also open up that location in the future if the umpire thinks there's a chance that he missed it.
The 1-2. And another ball. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
Man, he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
This one belted, deep left field, on its way, gone! So he blasts one out the other way, his 2nd of the year, and they take the lead. It's 3-1.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Jesus Sanchez steps in for the Royals. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Ball 1 there. Action in the pen down there. Ruben Simons preparing to come on if needed. Contreras also throwing. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Wouldn't chase that time.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Just missed. And down on strikes. That ends the frame. Royals grab 3 on this homer. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Here in Cleveland, bottom of the inning, stepping up for the Guardians, Eric Kaufman. And that one fouled off.
You know, these Guardians just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Andres Crespo.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes. Looked to me like he kind of let the ball play him instead of playing the ball, and it just ate him off. The hands get stiff, and even the best infielders make these kinds of mistakes. You just have to learn from it and move on.
One gone, runner at first. Robert Franklin digs in for the Guardians.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Antoine Jenkins waiting for a turn at the plate. With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Move to first, and he dives back in safely. And there's ball 4.
Wow, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Antoine Jenkins digs in for the Guardians. A strikeout and a walk. Right through there for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Kicks and fires. And a count 1-2. That's a little bit low.
2-2.
Crespo, the lead runner at second. Franklin over at first with 1 away. Wouldn't chase that time. Adrian Gonzalez waits on deck. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground to third. Miranda tossed to second. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Ruben Simons.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Jose Miranda steps in for the Royals as the lefty gets to work. Chopped left side. Fires across the diamond, and a quick out, number 1.
Up next to the Royals.
And now the first baseman, Bobby Dahlbeck. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one off the mark, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air, right side of the infield. Gonzalez on the move. Stretches out and hauls it in. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. 3 flyouts already. He's 0 for 3.
Bobby Witt Jr.
Ball.
First pitch misses. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Rosario has this one sized up. He's got it. And that'll do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brusdar Graterol.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Gonzalez into box again. Takes the strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
0-1.
Ball.
Movement in the bullpen. Jim Thomas getting ready to go. Terry getting cranked up as well. Here's a high chopper. Over to Dahlbeck. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Michael Klein digs in now.
Michael Klein.
That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. On the ground. And foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Out of line, out towards center. Puts it away for the out. Stepping in, Eric Ingebrigtsen. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Sliced hard but foul. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, heading for 2. The throw in, and he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
So the batting order turns over at the plate. Carlo Rosario. Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
No.
Just missed. That's inside. And that's ball 3. Isaiah Wagner next to bat for Cleveland. Runner at second, 2 down. Here the bottom of the 7th. Right down the chute, 3-1. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. Back here with my pal Singy, and now Ronnie Mauricio. And first offering is fouled off. Simons, in his rookie season, He features a two-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Bubba Chandler up and loosening in the pen. That to right. Crespo sizes this one up, and it's caught for the out. Marco Luciano now at the plate.
Marco Luciano.
Off the mark there, and that's ball one.
No, that's a ball.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. And now Rafael Nunez. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. That one's in there, 0-1. Luciano leads off first with 1 away. And a pitch. Double play ball to second. There's one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Royals 3 and the Guardians 1. Jim Thomas gets the ball now.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Number 6.
So in now for Cleveland, Isaiah Wagner. The wind of the pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. This one popped up. Mauricio on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. In there at the knees, and that's strike one.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Right through there for a strike.
Logan, the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Next offering is in for a strike. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. So now 1-2. The Royals trying to protect a 2-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And another ball.
2-2.
Wouldn't chase that time. Fly ball to right. Nunez drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And the inning is over. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is Freddie Fermin. And a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That one not close. Now 1-2.
Ball.
And there's a ball. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
The punch out there. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
That's hard hit on the line. Into the dive, and he got it.
Just a great job of concentration there as he leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. That's a tough play, but he got the job done.
Jesus Sanchez steps in for the Royals.
No.
And downstairs. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
One ball.
Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Not even close there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Out towards left center. It gets down, a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. Here's the third baseman, Jose Miranda. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Headed towards the corner, Crespo under it. He makes the grab, and that's the third out. So 1 hit is all they get. 5, 6, and 7 will lead back. Now as they hand the ball.
Now
To a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Garrett Crochet. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season. High in the air out to right. Nunez sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Antoine Jenkins digs in for the Guardians. And ball 1. Crochet, multi-time all-star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Base is empty, 1 away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning.
And that's in the dirt.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. Just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach, but you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Last out for the Guardians in this one. Adrian Gonzalez. The next to hit. That's in there. And it's 0-1. That one is upstairs.
1-1. No.
Next pitch misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. In the air, out towards left center. And that'll do it. The Royals claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum. But at home, you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Chung. Thanks for joining us.
For Cleveland, 1 run, 4 hits.
Coming up on the first pitch, today's starting pitcher, Chad Salazar.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
And it takes low for ball 1. Lined, and that's a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you've got to make them pay.
And now, number 7. And that one almost hit him. This one in the air right field. Crespo sizes this one up, nabs it. Runner tags up for third, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
That is third. The first base.
Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Now batting Tristan Casas.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly, soft ground ball to the right side, find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
That's a strike. And now the 0-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Lee stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Inside, just missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
That right there was pre-pitch preparation by the base runner. Excellent job. He knew that he was going on contact once he saw the ball down. If he hesitates at all, the defense has an option to go home and try to cut him off. But a really nice job of base running.
Kobe Mayo, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
That clips the zone, and the count even 1-1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The wind of the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is even 2-2. Now one out to right. Crespo drifts towards it, makes the grab, and that's the inning. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Giants 1, Guardians coming up. And we're back. Towing the slab in today's game, Joe Whitman. What do you look for here?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Carlo Rosario. The lefty fires. And that clips the inside corner. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And now the lefty. Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul. And a 1-2 again. And he chases that one. 1 away.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Job Kaufman in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. One down, base is empty. That pitch gets the corner, and the count 1-1. And he chases a high fastball there.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Shoots a line drive single into right center. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and he's in there. It's a first inning double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Andres Crespo. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Kicks and deals. Just missed.
2 balls, no
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Isaiah Wagner in the on-deck circle. And a pitch. That catches the corner. And he deals. Fought off foul. Runner at second, 2 down. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Isaiah Wagner digs in for the Guardians. That one's in there. 0-1. Two on, 2 outs. And he takes a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Way high with that one. And it's 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in a low 2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Home team down a run here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Two outs. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Guardians strand a couple. They're down 1-0. Back here in Cleveland, top of the second, and here's the veteran outfielder, Oscar Colas.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And here it comes. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0. Colas goes 5 feet 11 inches, hitting 5th in today's lineup, and he was born in Cuba. Next pitch is downstairs.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
In for a strike, and it's 2-1. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Up and in, 3-1 now.
1 strike.
The 3-1. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And up next for San Francisco, Blake Sabol. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video, because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
And now it's Luis Garcia. And there's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Colas on second. Sable on at first with nobody out. Late swing, foul to the left. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Squirts away a little bit. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Left-hand batter waits. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And a ball and 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch. And another ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Stays alive. The 2-2. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, that's an example of a good at bat without getting into the hit column. He saw a lot of pitches right there, and that can set your team up for success later in the game.
And now the DH, Spencer Horwitz. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Here comes a pitch. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2. On the ground to third. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Didn't look to me like he got a great handle on the ball as it came out of his hand. Cold nights, not really fun to play in, and it makes it tough to hit as well. Makes it tough to throw, and might have played a factor right there.
And up next for the Giants, Bob Haney. Golden opportunity right here. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The pitch. And a swing and a line drive into right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Richard Lee. Led off this game with a double. Just missed. Bases loaded, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. And a good eye there.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0. And that's in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Right side. And he grabs it. Foul. 2 outs. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. 1 run's in. Here comes the throw. In there safely. And they lead by 3.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So 2 down and digging in for San Francisco. Number 7. He's 0 for 1. Way high there. Ball 1. That's down and in.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-0 to Cal. Here it comes. Right through there for a strike. Out to short. Got him on the off-balance throw. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. They put 2 on the board, 2 hits, 2 errors, but 2 are left stranded. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. It's the Giants 3 and the Guardians nothing. Here in Cleveland, bottom half of inning number 2. And here's the catcher, Robert Franklin. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next pitch misses inside, and 1-1. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now at the plate, Adrian Gonzalez. Next offering is fouled back. And another ball. The Guardians trailing by 3, bottom half of inning number 2. Now all even up. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Man at first, Antoine Jenkins digs in for the Guardians. And that's in for a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. Wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Michael Klein stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. pitch. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 1-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Guardians lead 1. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here with my pal Ziggy, top half of the third inning, and here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. As the lefty gets to work, and first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Giants doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Kobe Mayo. And a strike on the outside edge.
0-1's the count.
And a pitch. Ground ball left side and a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And up next for San Francisco, Oscar Colas. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Foul ball there. Runners on the move. Fouled off. He was late. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And 1-2. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Next pitch is outside. Just off the outside edge.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Casas, the lead runner, out at second. Mayo at first with no outs. Lifted in the air, right center field. Rosario settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 2,
Blake Sable will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure where their clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Line drive, and that's a fair ball. Here comes Casas around third. He'll score, and they lead by 4.
Picks himself up at RBI. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Luis Garcia, the next Giant to hit, went down on strikes his first time through. That one pulled foul. Runners at the corners, one away. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Slap the other way, foul. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, and there's 2 down.
That was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And next is the designated hitter, Spencer Horwitz. 0 for 1, he hit into a fielder's choice his first time. That's in there. Two on, 2 outs. Gets under and pops it up. Wagner on his way over. He's got it. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and the batter now, Carlo Rosario.
The center fielder, Carlo.
And the pitch. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
On the ground, right side, Garcia. One gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Now the designated hitter, Joe Kaufman.
Now the number 2 hitter, Joe Kaufman. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Just missed. And that skips in the dirt.
2 balls.
The Giants leading by 4 here in the last half of the 3rd. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Lined into right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now.
Up next to Cleveland, the shortstop,
Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. Doubled in his first AB. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Next offering is in for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. 2 out, space is empty. That one to first. Casas. He takes it on his own. Guardians go down in order. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. They're down 4-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Bob Haney. And a pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Rosario makes the grab, 1 away.
Now back, the left field.
So the lineup flips over, and stepping in is the speedy Richard Lee. Clips the corner, 0-1. One out, base is empty. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. On the ground to short. Whips it to first on the run. And they got him. Two outs, base is empty. The batter will be the shortstop, number 7. Just missed. On the ground to the left. Gets it to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Giants are down 1-2-3, but they lead it 4-0. Bottom 4, stepping up for the Guardians, Andres Crespo.
The right field, Andres Crespo.
The lefty fires. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His 4th home run of the season, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 4-1.
That gives them hope they can pull off this comeback. They just need a few more swings like that, and they're back in business. Ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And up next for Cleveland, Isaiah Wagner. He's 0 for 1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Whips it to Casas, and that's the 1st out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Up next for Cleveland, the 3rd baseman,
Adrian Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. He reached out a walk his first time. And there's the strike. Right through there for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Backed off the plate that time. Franklin at first, one gone. Didn't chase that time. Shot and miss. Struck him out. 2 away. So 2 down now, and here is Antoine Jenkins. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The Giants leading by 3 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. There's a strike. And a pitch. And another ball. Hit hard. That gets through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
In the air, left field. Lee makes a nice grab and a full sprint, but not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. And we're back. We go to the top of the 5th, and now it's going to be Tristan Casas. Salazar back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Giants doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Now the Giants 4-hitter, Kobe Mayo.
The third baseman, Kobe Mayo.
Yep, that ball went out.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. That's through there for a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 1 down, base is empty. Got him looking. 2 away.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Now it's the right fielder, Oscar Colas. And it goes just foul. Good eye right there. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Giants down in order, but they lead it 4-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Carlo Rosario. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball.
You know, these Guardians, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Fouled off down the right side. Got him swinging.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
Now it's going to be Joe Kaufman. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Kaufman measures 5 feet 10 inches, 23 years old. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. Ripped on the ground to second. Whips it to Casas. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
Now here is Eric Kaufman. 1 for 2. Top of the zone for a called strike. To third. Mayo gathers and throws to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Guardians fail to score. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Roansy Contreras gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's the Giants catcher, Blake Sable. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Throws to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Garcia, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Ball 1 there. Contreras, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is in for a strike. A strike. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Horowitz in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. There's a strike.
1-1.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's a swing and a drive. Rosario going back, and that ball is out of here. He hammers one out to center, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And it's fouled away. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count, 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Here's the 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Giants add on 1 more. Bye-bye, baby. The solo home run. It's now 5-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Cleveland, bottom of the 6th inning. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Andres Crespo. Whitman back to work. That one found hard the other way. Here comes the 0-1. Slapped hard the other way, but foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Wagner stands in now and watches strike 1. Slice to right. Dives. What a play.
You love to see when a guy's hungry to make a play. Right there, an excellent diving catch. You can absolutely tell he was all in tracking that ball down.
Next to hit, Robert Franklin. Just missed. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, no strike.
Right through there for a strike. The Guardians down by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 3. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. The Guardians go down in order. Here in Cleveland, top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Richard Lee. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Joe Barlow, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Chandler getting loose as well. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
In the air, right field. Crespo sizing this one up. Brings it in. 1 away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Trying to bunt his way on. And he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Righty delivers. And it's even up. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That's to third. Rolls across the diamond. That's out number 2. And now the first baseman, Tristan Casas. 1 for 3. And that's through there for a strike. Short hop liner handled it short. Fires to first. And that is the inning. Giants go down quietly. They leave this one though. R.D. Sparbori on a pitch out of the pen here.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Now the third baseman, Adrian Gonzalez.
R.D.
Swinging a foul straight back. Here's your 1. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Steve Samuels appears to be getting loose. Moran, a left-hander, also throwing. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 1 gone here. So in now for Cleveland, Antoine Jenkins. And first offering is fouled off. The Giants leading by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. And there's 2 gone following the strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge.
Well, he settles under it in left, and that. We go to the 8th. Here's a cleanup hitter for the Giants, Kobe Mayo. The wide to kick the pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
And the righty deals. Next offering misses down and away. That's off the mark. It's 2-2.
2-2 the count.
And it skips in the dirt. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A gigantic blast. And they tack one on the board. It's 6-1.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front of a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving.
Now on the bump, Joe Barlow.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Now a chance for Oscar Colas. At the Belton fires. That misses off the outside edge. Nobody on, nobody out, and we're in the top of the 8th. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3. And now here is Blake Sable. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Barlow, in his 10th season, he features a slider, a 4-seamer, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Crespo gets under it, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. First offering, and it just misses.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Two outs. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Way high.
2 strikes.
Hard hit right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. It's a run for the Giants on the solo blast. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on. Bottom of the 8th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Carlo Rosario.
The center fielder, Carlo Rosario.
And here it comes. That misses the zone. 1-0. Lifted in the air, out to left. Lee pulls that one down, and there's one down.
Now batting.
Now it's the Guardians DH, Joe Kaufman. Breaking ball gets the corner for a strike. To the right side. And that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
One down. Eric Kaufman getting ready to hit. Pitch in the dirt. Ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
And he deals.
That's ball 3. I got 3.
The Giants leading by 5 here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Andres Crespo. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Count
Signs of
1-0.
movement in the Giants bullpen. Camilo Doval, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Righty to the plate. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. He's got it. There's two away.
Now that second baseman,
Isaiah Wagner digs in for the Guardians.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
Ball one low. Kaufman at second. Kaufman at first. 2 out of the inning. Next offering is down low.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Right through there for a strike. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That ends the inning. Guardians strand a couple. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Back here with my pal Ziggy. Now it's the DH, Spencer Horwitz. Barlow back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
And a foul ball. And now 1 and 2. Kicks and fires. That one down the line, and foul ball. Another 1-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Haney, batting with one down, takes a strike. Smoked on the ground a second. On to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, the left fielder,
Richard Lee, the next Giant to hit. Right through there for a strike. And that one popped to short. Kaufman under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing here this half. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Giants 6 and the Guardians 1. Last chance for the home team. So in now for Cleveland, Robert Franklin. The pitch. That clips a corner. In the air, left field, down the line, and just foul. Goes down looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Here's the third baseman, Adrian Gonzalez. Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Base is empty, one away here in the last half of inning number 9. That one fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Misses off the inside. Ball 2. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Out towards right center field. Colas makes his way towards it, makes the grab on the run, and there's 2 down.
The left fielder, number 34.
So they're down to their final out. Here's the left fielder, Antoine Jenkins. That's a little bit low. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And that one wrapped foul. Breaking ball inside. 2-1. A rope into right, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
That's a ball.
Klein stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Jenkins stands at second with 2 gone. That one misses.
No strike.
Now 2-0. That clips the corner. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Sparbori is just 1 strike
3
away.
balls, 2 strikes.
And that's off the inside edge. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Man at second. Ground ball to the right side. And that's just foul. Here comes a pitch. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our
just about ready to roll. And on the mound today, Chad Salazar. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough. Digs in for the Guardians. Misses inside. And that is ball one. Nobody out. Runner at first.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
This to third. Off balance feed, there's one and two. What a play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Eric Ingebrigtsen. And it's through for a hit. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
De La Rosa stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And there's a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball to left. He's there. He's got it. And that's the inning. All set for the start of the
Ball 4, take your base. Out. 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 You're out. 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 You're out. 3.
Elmer Carrara digs in for the Guardians. First pitch just misses. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the third and final game of the series. Right side. Soto sizes this one up. Makes the catch, inning over. Is empty with 2 away. Digging in, Elmer Carrara. Foul ball. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. And now it's even up. Two down, nobody on. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Ruben Simons into the game.
You're out. 3. 3. 3. Out. Out. 3. You're out. 3. 3.
Next is the designated hitter, Elmer Carrara. And first offering is fouled off. Wilcox, 32 years old, and he was a third-round pick in 2020. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets all set to start the ninth in this one. Now it's Corey Seager.
Career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And a 7-1 finish in this one for Chris Singleton. So just about set now, and on the hill, less.
Three.
Next for Cleveland, Elmer Carrara. Missing inside, and that's ball one. Carrara goes 5 feet 9 inches, 185 pounds, and he's a native of Mexico. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back there. And that one is out of here. You want to talk about kicking off your major league career with a bang. His first big league hit leaves the yard. He'll remember this trip around the bases for the rest of his life. Wow.
He ought to. Usually guys are squeezing the bat so tight, trying to get that first hit out of the way. They can't get the ball out of the infield, Boog, but not him. Maybe a glimpse of what's to come from him in the next few years. Good job. Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Stepping up for the Guardians, number 70. And first offering is fouled off. Now the 0-1.
Hee-haw!
Outside.
No, that's out.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 out, space is empty. The 1-2.
That's inside ball.
And they'll do it again. 2 outs. Bounced up the middle. Volpe on the run, throw to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over.
You're out. 3. Out. Out. Ball. Take your base. Out. Out. 3. Out. You're out. Out.
Now it's the Guardians DH, Elmer Carrara. He's already homered in this game.
Yeah.
Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Base is empty, 1 away as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. That's in there. That is strike 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Next offering is in the dirt. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Number 70 takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
Strike.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
1-1.
2 down, nobody on. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-2 is the count.
And that one got a piece of him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Back to the top of the lineup. Jeremy De La Rosa digs in now. 1 for 2. Runner on the go. And first offering is fouled off. That's inside. Movement in the bullpen. Chase Silseth, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Swung on, popped up left side. Volpe on his way over, and that ends the inning. 1 left for the Guardians, but they're in front 4-0. Back now at Progressive Field. Jonathan India at the plate.
Jonathan
India, 35 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Clips the corner. Strike 1.
Well, these Astros just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore.
1 ball, 1 strike.
They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
There's a strike. And another ball. The 2-2. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Hits the fence. Around first. Digging for 2. The relay throw. But he's in there easily.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
So next up for Houston, Brenton Doyle. Grounded out his first time. To the right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a play, and they don't get an out on the play. Now here's Nolan Jones. Grounded out his first time. In the air, left side. Squeezes it. Runner tagging from third. He's in to score the sac fly. It's 4-1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
And now it's Ivan Herrera. 0 for 1 so far. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. Safe at second, and that was not close. The pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Crespo makes the grab, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Noda.
So up next, Ryan Noda. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
No ball. 1 strike.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball in the air, left field. Jenkins raging back towards the wall. Pulls it in on the warning track. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. Guardians 4 and the Astros 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So in now for Cleveland, Isaiah Wagner.
For the Guardians, the second baseman, Isaiah
Javier back to work. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1.
You know, these Guardians doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
Got him. And that's the first out. Eric Kaufman now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Pitches in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Close, but called a ball. And 1-1. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering way off the plate. And there's a base hit to the left. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Crespo up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1. And the 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. Kaufman, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And another ball.
3-0.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Take your base.
Now batting, catcher.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Christian Javier will depart, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Chase Silson will take over here.
And he's had his struggles so far this year. As you can see, the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
2 on with 1 out. Robert Franklin digs in for the Guardians.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Swing and a pop up in foul ground. And there's 2 away. Now the left fielder, Antoine Jenkins.
Antoine Jenkins.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. The Guardians trying to break this one open. Last half of inning number 5. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-1. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. So a strong. And we're back. And here is Austin Martin. As he turns on the rubber, with that good live arm delivers. Right through there for a strike. Now a high fly ball out to left center. And that one hops the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Brendan Donovan up next for the Astros. And a good eye there. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're in the top half of the 6th. And that's in for a strike.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now got it. First baseman, Gene.
And next to him for Houston, Gene McMahon.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
That's in there. And that is strike 1. 1 away with a runner at third as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. And that one missing low. On the outside corner, now 1-2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's 2 down.
Up next to the Astros, the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe, the next to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that drops in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to run velocity and stay there.
2 outs. Out to short. Sends it across to first. Out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. Guardians 4 and the Astros 1. Back here with my pal Singy. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Adrian Gonzalez. The pitch. And a foul ball. And a pitch. That's to third. McMahon slings to first. One up, one down.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
And up next for Cleveland, Elmer Carrara. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Breaking ball in there for a strike. The pitch. In the dirt. Sends it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now a big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Number 70 getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. And downstairs. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Wouldn't chase that time. On the corner for a strike. Kicks and deals. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So all down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
De La Rosa in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Just missed.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Fought off foul. And a pitch. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning.
Make a great catch like that. It's all about timing the jump. His timing was perfect. Excellent grab, and he comes down with it. The inning is over.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. And the right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off. 0-1 down. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
So impressive how the velo is still there, even this deep into the outing.
Pitch misses. Going to count 1 and 2. And another ball. That's out to center field. De La Rosa on the move. He's got it. And there's one down.
The center fielder, number 9, Brenton Doyle.
And stepping in for the Astros, Brenton Doyle. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
1-0.
Base is empty, one away here in the top half of inning number 7. And that one fouled off. In the air, foul off first. Gonzalez drifts towards it, drops into the glove. 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. So next up for Houston, Nolan Jones.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Honus Schroff, the closer, is getting loose. Rodriguez also getting ready. Left-hand hitter waits. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that's in the dirt. 2 down, nobody on. Wouldn't chase that time.
You got a full count.
And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Astros are down quietly, and they trail it 4-1. Bottom of the 7th, down the number 2 hitter, Isaiah Wagner.
The second baseman, Isaiah Wagner.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball there. The 0-1. Upstairs.
Ball, that's high.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And another ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Kaufman in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. That one missed. And the pitch. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Around first, heading for 2. That's a double, and he's got a 4-hit day.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One out, runner at second. And now the right fielder, Andres Crespo. Hit hard on the ground to short. Zips it across. Got him.
Now batting, the catcher, Robert.
Now the catcher up to hit, Robert Franklin.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Man at second. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three. Guardians lead one as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Here in Cleveland, ready to begin the eighth. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Ivan Herrera. Duarte back to work. Just missed. Duarte into his eighth inning of work, Siggy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Liner, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Ryan Noda up next for the Astros. That misses the zone. Ball one. Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. The 1-0. And the slider just misses. And another ball.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And a full-pitch walk.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue.
So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Aiden Norton. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. So the Houston lineup turns over. Austin Martin digs in now, 1 for 3. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next one misses, and the count's even at 2. This to third, and that one handled. Steps in the bag for 1, and that's 2.
That's a huge pitch right there. It looked like it was going to be a big inning, but you get the double play. I guess you'd say here's a chance for the next guy to pick up his teammate there.
Now here's the Astros designated hitter, Brendan Donovan. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Just missed. Falling behind 2-1. In the air out towards right center. Crespo on the move to the gap. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Houston, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Yohan Duran. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Stepping up for the Guardians, Antoine Jenkins.
No left field.
Duran, multi-time All-Star, 34-year-old vet, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And it's fouled away. To the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Adrian Gonzalez.
And here's the first baseman, Adrian Gonzalez. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. One down, base is empty. Action in the pen down there. Tanner Scott, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
I gotta think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Carrara at the plate and takes high there. That one in triple digits.
1-1.
Chop to third. McMahon tosses across to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Nothing doing for the Guardians there, but they lead it 4-1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Hannes Schroff. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. Gene McMahon now at the plate.
McMahon.
The line to kick the pitch. And that's outside. Ball one.
1-0.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1-1.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swings and misses. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Volpe, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. 0-2 now as he swings through it.
Good top jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
The 0-2. And
One
there's a
ball,
ball.
2 strikes.
On the ground, and that chance handled. Whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter number 6, second baseman, Jonathan.
Astros down to their last out. And next to hit for Houston, Jonathan India. He's been a great free agent sign. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, a great start to this 4-game series to get the first one at home, but these players know they've got some work to do because they could easily drop the next 3 if they're not careful. Can't get too comfortable. Get some rest, come back for the next one, and be ready to take game 2.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final lineup for our ball game tonight. First, for the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. For the Astros, 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 51 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We bring you Friday baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Getting the nod on the mound, Christopher Busch. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure. He's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout. Got away with that one, left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. One out in the top of the first.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there.
Take the base. That's ball 4. 3. You're out. 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 3. Out. Out. You're out. 3. 3. Ball 4. Take the base. Ball 4. Take the base. Out. Out. You're out.
Back inside Fenway Park, and now the center fielder, Jeremy De La Rosa. Rips one to right. Automatic double now as it hops the wall and foul ground. And that is his 1,000th major league hit. A nice moment for him.
Yeah, anytime you flip the page on a career milestone, it feels really good. You know that number's in front of you for a long time, and you can't get there fast enough. Good for him.
Now it's the second baseman, Isaiah Wagner. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a miss struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. And now the shortstop, Eric Kaufman. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball. Okay.
Strike 1.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. Don't think you want to throw it again, though.
The shortstop takes a ball.
2 balls. 1 strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Andres Crespo on deck for the Guardians. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the ninth. Dives and kicks it out the infield. Got him. Nice play. And that may have saved a run.
A quick move to his left. Fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it. Then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
Andres Crespo digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 2. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. on the ground to third. And that is that. A double in the inning, but they leave. Back now at Fenway. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Joe stepping in.
Ball four, take the base. Out.
First pitch moments away. And today's starting pitcher, Travis Sherman. How about a report? One down. So in now for Cleveland, Isaiah Wagner. That one finds the corner. That's strike one.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
And that's a little bit high. And a count 2-1. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Fights it off, he'll see another. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. 2-2 now. The punch out there. Out number 2.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Andres Crespo in the box now. No balls and a strike. So here in the 3 spot, Chris, a hitter low average but high slug.
Well, one thing he's going to lean on are the metrics. His exit velocity's been really good. He's just had some bad luck.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Crespo into second, and he's got a double.
Everything came together for him. Can't handle an up and in fastball much better than that. I think he had to be sitting on something similar because it's very tough to adjust to a pitch like that if you're not looking for it.
Man at second here with 2 away. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Eric Kaufman. And there's a foul ball.
Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
Man on second, 2 down. And ball 1.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Right side, hard hit. Lux throws to first in time. And that is that. Back here at Coors Field. And towing the slab, Leslie Duarte.
You're out. 3. 3. Out. 3. Out. 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 You're out.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Isaiah Wagner digs in for the Guardians.
Could be a big moment for him right here. He's sitting on 999 hits. 1 away from adding a comma to that total.
That one misses. And that is ball 1. Righty delivers. Runner takes off. Bernabel. He steps on the bag. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at-bat.
Crespo, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Just off the outside edge, and it's 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swing and a foul straight back. Two outs. That's down and in. Eric Kaufman in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Man at second. Batting out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
So now 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches, still able to make some type of contact.
Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Eric Kaufman, the next to hit.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
And fouled off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
And he deals. Fought off foul. The Guardians with a chance to score first here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next pitch is outside. Two on, 2 outs. Stays alive. And here it comes. Good job to fight that one off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And we're back as we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the center fielder, Kevin Alcantara. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. And a good eye there. Right-hander kicks, deals. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1 now. And another ball. The pitch. And that one pulled foul. Swing and a ground ball to the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Next to hit for the Rockies, Warming Bernabel. And up next for Cleveland, Isaiah Wagner. That's in there. Strike 1. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Bowers makes the play, and that'll do it. Halfway through this one, still no score. Andres Crespo getting ready to hit.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Here's a 1-2. Got him. One out. Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. Kaufman having a huge season. Comes into the day leading the league in 2 of the 3 Triple Crown categories.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
One down, base is empty. A little bit high. 2-1.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants. It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone.
Ball 4, take your base. Out. 3. Ball 4, take your base. 3. Out.
New inning getting started. Leading off, Isaiah Wagner. Sherman back to work. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. And that's outside. And now it's even 1-1.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Laser base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Here's the throw. Safe. He beats it.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up.
Julio Salgado gets the call from the pen.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
In the dirt, blocked. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
The pitch.
Ball, that's up.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And he walked him.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball four.
Robert Franklin will hit next. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this. Game dramatically.
And that's down and away. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Eduardo Ramos, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Saldana also throwing. In the air to left center. Alcantara sizes this one up, brings it in. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 1-1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Right on third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Antoine Jenkins digs in now. 1 for 3. That one drifts inside. Fouled off. He was late. On a strike. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate. In the air out to center. That one gets down for a hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Oh, just a nice job coming through a pretty high leverage spot right there. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
So first and second with 2 outs. Stepping up for the Guardians, Adrian Gonzalez.
1 and out.
That one way outside, and that's ball 1. Right-handed reliever. That one ripped but foul. And that's outside, and it's 2-1.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Go-ahead run at second, and we're at the top of the 8th. At the belt and fires. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here's the 2-2. Got them working. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Roansy Contreras.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
And now it's Gavin
Lead
Lux.
off for the
0 for
Rockies.
3. A
The
fly
second
out, a
baseman.
ground out, and a strikeout. Here comes a pitch. Nice grab. Throws from his knees. Nicely done for the out.
Look at how he dives right there. He's able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to his feet, but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
Here's Riley Green. Inside, just missed. The wind and the pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and the count 1-1.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Left-hand batter waits. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead of the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Bowers stands in now and watches strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. The pitch. That one not close. And a count 1-2. Two down, nobody on. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the air, left field. Jenkins sizing this one up. Makes the grab. And the inning is over. It's the 9th, and we are tied. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Maurice Clark.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Michael Klein now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
That's the ball. Outside.
And that's outside. 1-0. Comebacker to the mound. Tosses to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Ingebrigtsen in the box now, takes strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Mario Saldana, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Ramos warming up as well. And strike 2.
0-2.
That misses. 1-2 to count.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Not close with that one. 2-2. All tied up here at the top of the 9th. And another ball. Jeremy De La Rosa in the on deck circle. Got him looking. Well, he didn't like the call.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. So in now for Cleveland, Jeremy De La Rosa. That's in for a strike. Kicks and deals. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
The batter,
Isaiah Wagner digs in for the Guardians.
Wagner.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
With the go-ahead run at first, here in game one of this three-game set. Just missed.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That's a strike. Now 2-1. Check on the runner. De La Rosa dives back in safely. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
No, ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Andres Crespo up next. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Outside, and that is ball four.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
Now
First and second, 2 outs. Next to hit, Andres Crespo. In there for strike one.
Well, a good first pitch changeup there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
Ball one there.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Wouldn't chase that time.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 outs. And that one fouled off. The other way, brings it in for the third out. 2 left on. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. All tied 1-1. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Honus Schrock.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Adael Amador. Getting ready to hit. The switch hitter batting right. And fouled off. And a pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand. He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
So now the DH spot, Eggy Rosario. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
The pitch. That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 2-1. One out, base is empty. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Ow! 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Alcantara stands in now, looks at that one inside. There's the strike up high, and it's 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. That one ripped. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And it's a 2-out double to put the winning run aboard.
Well, here we go. Winning run is on base with 2 away. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. Winning run stands at second. Trying to send this to extra innings. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. On to extra innings. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Eric Kaufman. And with the game going to extras, he's still got a chance to keep his hitting streak going. And the pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
2-0.
Well, that two-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Man at second. And that one fouled off. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that one is lifted in the air. Alcantara under it. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with 1 away. Here's the catcher, Robert Franklin.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Just missed.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them call home first and prevent that run from scoring.
That one lifted to left. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run scores from third, and a 2-1 ball game now. To second, but way too late. Safe there.
Antoine Jenkins.
Antoine Jenkins, the next to hit. Foul ball there. Cleveland up a run, looking for more.
No, that's
Pitch
low.
misses,
Ball.
and the count is 1-1. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Franklin around third, and it hops over the wall for an automatic double as a run scores.
He gets a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork.
On the mound now, Mario Saldana, on for the 30th time this year. Now here is Adrian Gonzalez. Pickoff move to second. Jenkins back in on a dive. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
And now the lefty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he deals.
Ball. 2-2.
Up the middle, and that's a base hit. Jenkins coming home. The throw in.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Next for the Guardians is the designated hitter, Michael Klein. 0 for 4 with 4 groundouts. Just
Ball
missed.
outside.
Saldana in his 3rd season, 25 years old, a former first-round pick in 2024. Here's a 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. And here it comes. And the ball evens the count.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
In the air, left field. And there's 2 down. Man at first. Now the third baseman, Eric Ingebrigtsen. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Back here with my pal Singy. We're in extras here, and here's the catcher, Ben Wortvet. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. And that should be extra bases. The run comes in from second. It's 4-2. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets in the scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Here's the third baseman, Zach Gonzalez. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Runner around third. He scores, and they trail by one. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Big RBI for him right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity.
New pitcher now, Aiden North.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
That one at the knees for a strike. Just missed. Trying to close out a one-run lead here in extra innings. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Next offering upstairs, Riley Green waits on deck. So the tying run at second. Out to short. Whips it across. One out, the bottom of the 10th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Green in the box now. Takes strike one. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Crespo on the move, heading back. And he bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores, and the Rockies tie it up. It's 4-4.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
One out, runner at second. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Bowers. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Hot shot to third. 2 gone.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Adael Amador digging in for the Rockies. Ground ball left side down the line, and it's foul. The winning run on second base. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And 1-1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Breaking ball inside. And it's 2-1.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back. Wow. Ball game. An absolute smash to left. And the Rockies walk it off in extra innings.
Get to extra innings, it seems like every guy is trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, And we're all heading home.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaub. Thanks for joining us. So just about set now. And pitching in this game, Bailey Falter. But Chris.
Out. 3.
So 2 down. Andres Crespo digs in for the Guardians. First offering in the dirt. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. 2 outs, base is empty. That one misses. 2-1. Warning track. Whoa, and you can touch them all, baseball man. A massive home run. Home run number 20 on the year, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. Siggy, that's a special one. His 100th career home run.
Man, 100 career homers. Pretty impressive. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow through to drive it out of here.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Eric Kaufman. In there at the knees. The wind of the pitch. And now the count is even.
1-1.
1 run across to the frame so far here in the second game of the series. On the ground to the left, and it stays fair.
That is it. The second baseman.
Isaiah Wagner digs in now.
Wagner.
Bounce to third. To second, Lux. And that is that. Pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Back here in Denver. For Cleveland, Andres Crespo. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Tying run in scoring position. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, run out, put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy.
Base hit center field. In to score from third. It's 2-2. Throw-in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride below, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Here's the second baseman, Isaiah Wagner. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Fought off foul. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We are tied 2-2. Back here at Coors Field, and now the first baseman, Bronson Rivera. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Rosario sizes this one up and makes the grab. 1 down. Adael Amador digging in for the Rockies. Very high with that one. Ball 1. Amador getting to start at shortstop. 28 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. On the ground right side. And it goes just foul. Tied up here in the early going.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
1 down, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
0-1 now. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
2 outs. That's outside. Yeah, that's ball 2. Chris with that distraction and the speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That one the other way. Hauls it in to end the inning. So 1 left for Colorado. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. And we're
Three. Out. 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 Ball 4. Take your base. 3.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Andres Crespo. He's already homered in this game.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Yo, 1. And that one missing low. Trying to keep this a 2-2 game. And we're in the top of the 5th. That misses the zone. And a count 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be a...
Swings and lines one towards the gap. And it gets down for a base hit. The run scores from second. 3-2. They take the lead.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. So impressive that he was able to fight off that fastball up and in like that. I mean, he really let it get deep on him as well. That's great bat control.
So 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Isaiah Wagner. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. In comes the runner from third for 2 now. And that is his 1,000th Major League hit. A nice moment for him.
Yeah, anytime you flip the page on a career milestone, it feels really good. You know that number's in front of you for a long time, and you can't get there fast enough. Good for him.
So first and...
You're out. 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 You're out. Out. 3. Out. Out. 3. You're out.
That misses, and that's ball 1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Rosario leads off first with one away. And that's outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Kaufman now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Kicks and deals. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. That's towards center. He's got it. And that is that. One left for the Guardians. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Mario Saldana.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Wagner leading things off and takes a strike.
You know, these Guardians, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. A handful of turned into outs, but of the balls they put in play, 10 have been line drives. I say keep barreling the ball and good things will happen. Don't let that get you frustrated.
And that just misses. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And misses inside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Cleveland, number 32, Cesar Rodriguez. Now pitching for the Rockies, number 2, Julio.
So 2 away with nobody on. Stepping up for the Guardians, Andres Crespo. Strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
I think he was a little excited there. Saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up. He wants to have a good at bat.
Next offering is downstairs. That one is absolutely belted. That's going back. Back some more. And that one's gone into the bleachers. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 6-3.
451 feet.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity is not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Two down, bases empty, but one run across here at the top of the ninth. The other way, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. One hit in
better
the
not
inning to
blow
solo
this.
homer. On to the bottom of inning. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Hannes Schroff.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Now it's the DH, Eggy Rosario. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1. And another ball. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. He goes down looking.
Thank you, all.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Left field, way back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they cut into the deficit. It's 6-4. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
Wow, I thought we're in Colorado.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Taveras in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
The Rockies down by a pair. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Schroff. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Next offering is in for a strike. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years, and what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Basallo at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Hit to right, and that should do it. And that'll do it. The Guardians even this series up at a game apiece.
Well, he does a nice job of coming in and getting the save. He made a mistake with the pitch, gave up the solo home run, but he maintained his focus to push through to the finish line.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. First. Welcome to the Home Run Derby. 8 hitters will battle head-to-head in a single elimination bracket. In each round, the contestants will be given 4 minutes to hit as many home runs as possible. If a contestant hits 2 home runs 440 feet or further, they will earn an additional 30 seconds of bonus time. Whoever hits the most home runs will advance to the next round. Let's get right to it. It's time for the Home Run Derby. Up first in this head-to-head matchup, representing the Atlanta Braves, number 27, Miguel Vargas. Another home run. And it's gone. That one carried on to Lansdowne. See you later. That one in the bullpen. Another home run. 3 minutes to go. Goodbye into the short court. Seven. That's go. Home run number 8. 2 minutes remaining. Oh, that's a monster home run. Just 1 minute remaining. Kiss that one goodbye. Into the seats in center. It's gone. Home run number 12. It's out of here. That one up into the monster seat. And there it is. His 14th home run. And that ends the round. And he finishes with an impressive 15 home runs. And you'll have to hope that's enough to advance. Up to the plate, the challenger representing the Cleveland Guardians, number 31, Eric Kaufman. The clock is now running, and the round has begun. It's out of here. That one's up into the monster seat. And it's gone. That one carried on to Lansdowne. Kiss that one goodbye. Into the seats in center. Out of here. That's his 4th home run. That's 3 in a row now. Number 4 in a row. That's gone into the bullpen. 2 minutes remaining. That ball is gone. It's out of here. Just had enough on that one. That's good. 3 in a row. Just 1 minute remaining. That's gone off the right pole. That's a home run. He's earned 30 seconds of bonus time. 30 seconds left. There it is. See you later. That one in the bullpen. Out of here. That's his 15th home run. And that ends the round. He finishes with a total of 16 home runs. And that means he'll be moving on to the semifinal matchup. Let's see what he can do. That one carried on to Lansdowne. That one clears the wall. Three minutes to go. Up into the monster seat. Two minutes remaining. Hit that one goodbye into the seats in center. That's a home run. His fifth in the round. Another one. His sixth home run. Just 1 minute remaining. Another home run. Seconds left. Another home run. No doubt about that one. It's gone. He's earned additional bonus time. That's number 4 in a row. That one's gone. He takes off the deepest one of the yard. Now hitting, the challenger in the semifinal matchup, number 31, Eric Kaufman. There it is, his third home run. That one is gone, and he's earned 30 seconds of bonus time. There's another one. Gone. His sixth home run. 2 minutes remaining. That is now 5 in a row. 6 consecutive home runs. That one out of here. Now 11 home runs for him. Just 1 minute remaining. Hits that one goodbye into the seats in center. 30 seconds left. Out of here. And that's enough to put him in the championship matchup. And that ends the round. He finishes with 13 home runs. And that puts him in to the championship matchup. Let's start the clock. Hitting first in this championship round, number 65, Jack Stupinski. second home run. No question about that one. That one is gone. He now has bonus time. 3 minutes to go. 4 in a row now. Kiss that one goodbye into the seats in center. Oh, that's a monster home run. That's 3 in a row now. Two minutes remaining. There's number 10. Another home run. Just 1 minute remaining. Home run number 12. 30 seconds left. That one is out of here. He's 13th home run. And there it is. He's 14th home run. Number 4 alone. That will do it. He finishes with an astounding 18 home runs. And he will have to wait to see if that's enough. And now, the challenger in this championship round, number 31, Eric Kaufman. That one carried on to Lansdowne. Kiss that one goodbye into the seats in center. Three minutes to go. That's gone into the bullpen. Out of here. That's his 4th home run. That's a home run. His 5th in the round. 2 minutes remaining. Another home run. There's number 7. And that one out of here to the deepest part of the ballpark. Just 1 minute remaining. Make it 9 home runs. It's out of here. That one up into the monster seat. 30 seconds left. Another home run. That one is out of here. His 13th home run. And there it is. His 14th home run. Time's up. That will do it. He ends the round with a total of 14 home runs. That's not quite enough. He's been eliminated from the competition. Ladies and gentlemen, your home run derby champion, Jack Suwinski.
Here in Milwaukee, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Milwaukee Brewers. And we'll be back with so almost ready to get underway. Our starter in this one, Bradley Blaylock. Here's the veteran shortstop, Eric Kaufman. Swung on, belted. That one back there. Going, gone. That was blasted to the moon. Home run number 40 on the year. The Guardians strike first. It's 1-0. Singy, that's his 299th career homer.
Yep, closing in on a pretty big career milestone. 300 will be extremely special. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
So in now for Cleveland, Andres Crespo. And he pumps it a strike.
0-1.
2 outs, base is empty. Hard ground ball, base now.
That is big.
Run.
That's ball 4. Ball 4. Take your base. 3. Out. Yeah. Out. 3. Out. Yeah. Out. 3.
Here's a big power threat, Eric Kaufman. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Well struck left field. That's back. And it's out
Wait,
here.
it's good to say.
A big home run for him, certainly. Number 300 for his career. Someone get him that baseball.
Well, you have to appreciate what he's been able to do in his career. He's truly established himself as one of the great power hitters in the game today. And this is a milestone he can be really proud of. There are a lot of very good hitters that never get to 300 homers in their careers.
Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Andres Crespo. Ball 1, no strikes. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. That one missed.
No strike.
Next pitch is downstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very...
Out.
Ball 4. Take your base. That's ball 4.
Chris,
Up next for Cleveland, Eric Kaufman. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one. Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Inside, almost got him.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Man on second, 2 down. Base knock center field.
There you going against the GOAT.
He will score. It's 7-2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming.
Yeah,
Bradley Blaylock won't go any further tonight. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Evan McKendry comes on now.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
And the batter now, Andres Crespo. First pitch misses. Kaufman off of first with 2 away. Now 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
I want to repeat it there also.
And the righty deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. Ends the inning after they racked up. Back here at American.
I wonder if they show that on the Newport thing. Yeah.
Family feed.
Out. 3. You're out. 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 You're out. 3. Out. 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 You're out. Full 4. Take your base. 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Guardians, number 12, Ruben.
McKendry back to work. Slider misses outside.
Yeah, I think I missed his 200 home run game. He hit 3 home runs.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Over to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
He almost had 3 home runs in this game.
Andres Crespo. First pitch just misses. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. This to center field. Jones puts it away. 2 down.
The batter, the catcher, Rob.
That's ball 4. 3. Full 4. Take your base. 3. Out.
Your attention please. Now pitching for the Brewers, number 11, Will Reed. Now pitching for the Guardians, number 32, Cesar Rodriguez.
3.
Now pitching for the Brewers,
Eric Kaufman digs in for the
Get 3 home runs, 6 RBIs. Come on.
Guardians.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
Insurance.
no matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Pitch misses outside, and the count is 2-0. And a foul ball. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Righty to the plate. Good eye right there.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And the hitters count.
Right-handed reliever. In there at the knees for a strike.
I got 3 and 2.
This one popped
Hey.
up. And the infield fly rule call.
Batter's out.
Now it's the right fielder, Andres Crespo. 1 for 3. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. Two on, 1 out. On the ground to first, could be 2. Goes to second for 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll back now. And on the mound, the closer, Hannes Schroff.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Chorio stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Pitch misses there. Ball 2.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Right through there for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Hauls it in for the out. Here's Acuna now. A strikeout and a walk. Top of the zone for a strike. 0-1. The Guardians trying to close out a 3-run lead here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Jenkins takes it in for the out. 2 down.
Now back, the third baseman.
So it's their last chance in this one. Jacob Berry up now for the Brewers. A former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. There's a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. This could end it. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball still 0-2. The lefty fires. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show brings you the Battle of Ohio. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Cleveland Guardians. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Eric Kaufman leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks. He'll barrel up the baseball. He'll hit the ball in the gaps. He'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
About to get started here and getting the start. Domingo Diaz. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Stepping in, Spencer Steer. So in now for Cleveland, Eric Kaufman. Singing when the year's over, he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. The shortstop takes the ball. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him at the first.
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
And a 1-1. And he dodges that fastball.
One straight.
Base runners at second and third here. No outs. And downstairs. And the right-hander deals. There's the strike.
Well, he let that change up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And that's ball four.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Andres Crespo digs in for the Guardians. Just off the inside edge. De La Rosa at third. Wagner over at second. Kaufman on at first with nobody out. And a swing and a miss there.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Swing, a high fly ball, deep left field. That's back there. Grand slam! Oh my! He rocketed that one out of here. Homer number 25 of the year, and they lead it. It's 4-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. One big swing, and that turns the tables on this one. And when you come to the plate with the bases loaded and you've got some pop, you know it's hard not to think about the chance to hit a grand slam. And that can be a trap sometimes, but not right here. He sees the opportunity, put a great swing on it, and now they're working with the lead.
Robert Franklin in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, it's easy to be satisfied and get a little distracted after a grand slam, but there's still a lot of work in this inning to do, and you can really deliver a knockout blow.
Swing and a miss.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound, and this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now Antoine Jenkins.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
Next offering is in for a strike. 4 runs already in the frame here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Slapped foul. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Over to first, and he's saved. And now, Adrian Gonzalez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And here it comes. Just off the outside edge. 2-0. Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. There's the ball. Throw to second. Ow!
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Two outs, base is empty. Top of the zone for a called strike. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. You're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
At the plate, Michael Klein. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. In the air, left field, down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Second inning coming up from Progressive Field. Guardians 4 and the Reds 2. Top of the second. In now for the Reds, Nick York.
He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now and throw up some zeros on that scoreboard.
And that one in the air, center field. And there's one down. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Tyler Gentry. Chris, has been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. And first offering is fouled off.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Foul ball. One down, base is empty. And down on strikes he goes. And now 2 gone.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count. Just to pour it back.
Now it's the shortstop, Albert Pena.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
Two outs. And that's outside. 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get.
Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They trail it here 4-2. We head to the bottom of the second, and now Eric Ingebrigtsen.
The third baseman, Eric Ingebrigtsen.
The line to kick the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
The wind to the pitch. That just misses. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Got him swinging.
Center fielder, number
So the
60.
lineup flips over. And here is Jeremy De La Rosa. Singled and scored his first time. Just missed. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more. Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, there's ball 4.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Isaiah Wagner digs in for the Guardians. A double and a run scored his first time up. Wouldn't chase that time.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Kicks and deals. In there at the knees, and it's a ball and a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike with the situation.
Runner takes off. They pitch out. Thrown a second tag. Out at second.
2 unsuccessful stolen base attempts tonight, so I think this is where we probably see them change up their plan offensively. The running game just isn't working, and those are costly outs, so they're going to have to string together some hits and change things up a little bit.
Righty delivers. There's a strike. Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here in Cleveland, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Number 73. The wind and the pitch. Off the mark there, and that is ball 1. And another ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Right through there for a strike.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there. Just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
That one fouled off. One down, base is empty. And that skips into dirt. This one in the air, center field. And it falls. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Left-hand batter waits. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The Reds trailing by 2. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Not even close there. Now 1 and 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
So gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those
out towards right center. That's well struck. And it's gone. A 2-run shot, and it ties it up. It's 4-4.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
That one pushed foul. Here comes the 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Tied up here in the early going. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that extends the inning. Here's Nick Pratto. Swings through that one for strike 1. Pratto goes 6'1", 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Just missed. Sawinski leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Tied at 4. Popped up. Jenkins towards the line. Snags it on the run. And that is that. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. All even now at 4 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Stepping in the long ball threat, Eric Kaufman. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Just missed.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Line to left, and that's just foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Payoff pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
And now it's going to be Andres Crespo. He hit a grand slam his first time up. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
This one driven. Deep center field.
What's the killers around here?
Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add a pair. It's
6 RBI.
He's going to the plate with a ton of confidence lately, and he's getting the results to back it up. No doubt, those two things feed off one another. Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there. Robert.
Ball 4, take the base.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout.
Go ahead, bring in a left.
Connor Phillips gives way. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Richie Bonilla gets handed the rock out of the pen.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be in their toes with him on the bump.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
In the dirt, but no advance from the runners.
He ain't gonna give him nothing.
The pitch. And that's a little bit high. And it's 3-0. So definitely a
More danger on the move.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound.
You'll get 2 grand slams in one game.
How quickly he has it. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Next offering is in for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. That one finds the corner. Counts full, 3-2. Hit hard, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. And they're 5-3. Oh, the throw is over his head.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Andres Crespo will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 2 outs. That just misses. And now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one ripped left field. In comes the run from third to add on. And it's
Almost.
8-4. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Anytime you smoke the ball off the wall, you kind of
Thought he had it for a second till he got stuck.
Obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now here is Robert Franklin. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
There's a strike at the knees, and the count even 1-1. Strikes. That ends the inning and stops things from getting. Shortstop Eric Kaufman.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
And there's a strike on the outside corner.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Next offering is down low. 2 runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. Here's a 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball. The pitch. Swing, and he breaks his back. And he grabs it in foul ground. Two on, 2 outs. Caught him looking for the K.
Rarely goes up.
3. That's ball 4. You're out. Ball 4. Take the ball. Out. Out. 3. Ball 4. Take the base. You're out. Out. 3.
Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 2. And there's a ball.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then a walk-in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And now the lefty. Now this one's crushed down the line. Looking, foul ball.
Oh, man, that's a tough one to swallow. Had the distance, just couldn't keep it fair. Imagine how great that feels running on the bases when you just hit a brain. He's got to take back in, figure out a way. Maybe he can do it again.
Into center. Sawinski has a beat on it. Brings it in. And that is the inning. Here's the new pitcher from the pen, Cesar Rodriguez.
Now pitching for Cincinnati.
Andres Crespo digs in for the Guardians. 3 for 3. He's got a double and a pair of home runs. And ball one to the right fielder.
You know, these Guardians, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
Gets the call. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Success for base hits, he got half of them.
Bounce to the right. York. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The catcher, Robert Franklin.
Here's the catcher, Robert Franklin. Oh.
This is why they turn to him to close out games. He's so reliable in these spots, and he just proved it for the 35th time this season. Nice job getting it done out of the pen.
And your final 10-7. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line for our
Excuse me.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Chad Salazar. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Ready to go now? In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer.
Ball 4, take your base.
And up next for Cleveland, Eric Kaufman. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0. Two out, space is empty. Out to short, Arroyo. Jump throw across his body. They get the out, and that'll do it.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
Take your base.
Eric Kaufman digs digs in for the Guardians. And Singy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. And that one fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. Out front and foul to the left side. And he deals. The shortstop takes the ball.
Going to lay off that pitch down.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now fly ball to right center. Sawinski on his way over. He's got it. 2 away.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
In the box now, takes strike 1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And that is cut on and missed. 0-2 now.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Here comes a pitch. Hammered down the line. Should be extra bases. Rosario headed for the plate. 1 runs in. Now a relay to the plate. He's also in to score. And they take a 2-run lead.
No, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but it was so great at keeping the hands
fire.
and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
So runner at second. 2 down. Isaiah Wagner digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. Swing and a miss. And that is
First base. That's ball 4. Take the ball.
back now at Progressive Field. John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Eric Kaufman. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Guardians showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've already earned 5 walks in the game, and of course, that's providing them with a lot of run-scoring opportunities.
Throw over to Prado.
Right
Up 1 down.
Andre.
Crespo batting with 1 down, takes the strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in the second game of the series. And a curve is down and in.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Next offering is downstairs.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Wasting no time.
Ball 4, take your base. Three. That's ball 4. Three. Ball 4, take your base. Three.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Eric Kaufman. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. And it's fouled away.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does. And you're tied up.
2 strikes.
next offering upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Next pitch is outside. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw is still in time, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. Now it's going to be Andres Crespo. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Now this is in the air down the line. Gentry towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. 8.
3. You're out. 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 4-4. Take your base. Out.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Guardians, number 30, Thomas.
Ball 4. Take you out.
4-3, our final score for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB. All right, first pitch coming up on the. So in now for Cleveland, Eric Kaufman. He set a new career high in home runs this year, and Siggy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. 2 down, nobody on.
0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a swing and a drive. Pulls it in on the warning track. Guardians go down 1-2.
Take the base. 3. 3. Out. Out. 3. 3. 3. You're out.
So digging in, Eric Kaufman. This has been a career year for him when it comes to driving in runs. The shortstop takes the ball.
And Boog, if you shine a light on his home run numbers over the last week plus, you'll see how well he's been hitting it.
Wouldn't chase that time.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And a foul ball. The Guardians trailing by 3. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Fights it off, you'll see another. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. there. Foul off first. Prado drifts towards it. Pulls it in for the out. That's out number 2. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Andres Crespo. That one hammered left field, way back there. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. And that's a 2-out double. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice...
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Guardians. Number 12,
Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. There's a strike. Kaufman, a former MVP, a member of the 1,000 hit club, a former first-round pick in 2024. Base knock right for you. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Andres Crespo.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
And ball 1.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one outside. 3-0.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 strike.
And a strike in there.
Full count.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Steer going back. And he brings it into the warning track.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear.
Full 4. Take your base.
Number 57.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Adrian Morejon. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. As the lefty gets to work. Up and in, ball 1.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
And that one fouled off. Swings through that.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And another ball.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Hoagie just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Crespo stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering upstairs. One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that's in the dirt. That's down and in. The wind of the pitch. And they'll do it again. That one is hammered right field. That's back. And caught on the warning track. Not quite.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Guardians.
Excuse me.
Now pitching for the Reds. Number 3.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so. Just about set to go. Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. First pitch misses.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Splits the plate, and the count even at 1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Now a check swing, but he held up.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And they're all loaded up.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Now a chance for Andres Crespo. Ball 1, no strikes. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first.
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Batting fifth, the catcher,
Robert Frank. And up next for Cleveland, Eric Kaufman. A walk and a run scored his first time. Pickoff throw, and he dives back in safely. And first offering is fouled off.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Way outside, and the count 1-2. Wagner off of first with 2 away. That one 95 to finish him off. Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. He's 0 for 1. The shortstop takes the ball.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Late on that fastball.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next offering misses down and away.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
At the belt and fires. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Around third. The throw in. Pulls him to third safely. And a run comes in to score.
He was all over that one. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Runner. First pitch, and he just misses. And another ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Foul ball there. Two on, 1 out.
That's a ball.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Sheets sizing this one up. He's got it. Runner tagging and heading for home. He scores on the sac fly. It's 8-0.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls.
Kaufman now at the plate. 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. Kaufman in his 8th season, 26 years old. He's a former American League MVP. The shortstop takes the ball. 2 outs. Hard hit to third. Slings it across, and that will end the inning. Twins failed. Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line for our ball.
So just about set now and towing the sled. Digs in for the Guardians. Chris, he's definitely going to finish the year with a new career high in homers. We just don't know how many he's going to hit quite yet.
Plus, Boog, he's been doing a great job of getting hits. Just look at his batting average over the last week plus, and you'll see those numbers really back it up.
Gilbert settles underneath it. Brings it in for the third out. Here in Cleveland, top of the second, and now it's the switch hitting second base.
Out. 3, 4, take your base. Out. 3.
And now here is Eric Kaufman, 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Fastball almost got him there. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning and off to a shaky start. First and second, no outs here in the last half of the third. And that's down and away.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
There's a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
The 2-1. Out towards right center field. Gilbert sizes this one up. He makes the grab. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
And the batter now, Andres Crespo. And a good eye there.
Count 1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. Right through there for a strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
The Guardians trailing by 3 here in the second game of the series. Line drive, base hit right field. In comes the run from third. It's 5-3.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
And next is the Guardians catcher, Eliezer Alfonso. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Call strike right there.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Wagner on second. Crespo at first. 1 gone. That one's in there. And the count is 0-2. Got him. Now 2 out.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
So first and second with 2 outs. Antoine Jenkins digs in for the Guardians. 2 on, 2 outs.
1-0.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Runner around third on his way to the plate.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Adrian Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And there's a strike. That's a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And a swing and a miss. Inning over, and it could have. Digs in for the Guardians. Oh, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
First and second, no outs. Andres Crespo digs in for the Guardians.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
There's a strike.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
And the pitch. That one not close. And the count 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out. 2 on.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for New York, number 29. Now pitching for the Guardians, number 59.
Stepping in, the sluggish shortstop, Eric Kaufman. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Checks over to first, back safely. That one ripped. That's back there. Out of here. A gigantic blast. Home run number 50 on the year. It's 9-5. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. With this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Andres Crespo. That's off the mark. 1-0. Crespo measures 6 feet 2 inches, 180 pounds, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP.
Outside, that's a ball.
Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 2.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
1 strike.
Kicks and fires. Fouls one off. 2-2. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the bottom of the 6th. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone.
Your attention please. Now pitching for the New York Mets, number 23. Ned Thompson. Now pitching for the Guardians, number 52. Cesar Rodriguez. Now pitching for New York, number 52. David.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Eric Kaufman. He's already homered here in this one. Chopper right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Guardians. Back.
Both teams come ready to swing it in this one, and they found a lot of success. Couple of touchdowns up on the board today. Pretty amazing. And it turned out to be a close one, considering all the runs put up really well.
And 9.